Stereo. Welcome everybody to the CIBC PPA Tour Finals, brought to you by Easy Go here in beautiful San Clemente, California. This is Daniel Roditi, joined by Scott Crandall in the booth, bringing you the action for this mixed doubles day. As we explained yesterday, if you did not tune in, this is a different format. We are doing pool play. So these matches, these players will play 3 matches. And we are just beginning the action here with Tyson McGuffin and Leah Jansen taking on Thomas Wilson and Catherine Parenteau.
Get our money's worth in this first point.
I know. Went long enough to give me a full intro here. Scotty, great to have you in the booth.
Thanks for having me. It's great to be here.
We apologize for the delay. We had a little bit of rain last night, so we had to make sure that these courts were fully dry and safe for the players. So thank you for being patient and for joining us.
Yeah, this back of the court on Thomas and Catherine's side, back in the shadow, was a little slippery.
Yep.
0-1-2.
One of the things to keep an eye on is on this same side that Scott just described, with Wilson and Parenteau looking onto the other side. Some of the players yesterday had some challenges seeing the ball with the glare coming off that backdrop, off those white letters and the tents. I don't know if that will play a part today, but we'll see.
Yeah, if you look at the shadows of Tyson and Leah, they're straight back. So Tyson and Leah are looking straight into the sun, but that also means those white tents are reflecting right into Wilson and Parenteau's eyes. Nice put away there from Tyson. He kind of faked the angle and went right down the middle.
Yep. Got Parenteau moving a little bit to her right, opening up the court.
That mishit return from Leah was so bad it was good. it was short and just didn't bounce up, and Thomas had to hit up on it and hit it too hard. So let's talk about these teams. Thomas and Catherine, I don't know that I've ever seen them play together, so this will be fun.
Yeah, it's interesting to see them pairing up. I wasn't sure if they've teamed up, but because of the rankings, right, you pick the top 8 men mixed doubles players and the top 8 women, and so then they have to kind of figure out their partnerships based on who qualified to come to the finals. So it's fun to see new pairings.
Definitely. I believe Tyson and Leah have played together in the past. They've known each other a long time.
Wilson looking for the Ernie.
So that's the second ball Catherine's squeezed through the middle because Tyson's kind of been over on his side and hasn't covered that middle, and Leah's leaving it for him.
Yeah, we've seen him come over pretty far on a couple balls, and then at other times kind of leaving the middle a little bit open, so I'm sure that's some adjustments he's going to make. Leah and Tyson used to train together quite a bit in the Northwest. So like you said, I think they're maybe more familiar with each other than Wilson and Parenteau are playing together.
Yeah, at Nationals a couple weeks ago, Tyson was playing with Catherine, and what I found interesting, I don't know if you watched any of their matches, they did a lot of Catherine playing the left and Tyson playing the right, which was
interesting.
Yeah, it was made for some very interesting matches and points, and just something you don't see a lot, and they made it work very well.
Yeah. Sometimes when, as you know, but for the viewers, sometimes the reason they might do that is they like the matchup maybe the female partner in front of the other female. That maybe they like that matchup a little better. So sometimes you'll see mixed doubles teams make that switch. Or same for the guys. Maybe they want to be heads up with the other male player. There may be different reasons why they could switch, but it definitely is unusual in mixed doubles.
Meanwhile, Catherine goes down the middle again to win a point.
There it is again. I think Thomas is taking notice that that's been open, and he took a shot down the middle.
Yeah, I enjoy watching Thomas play. He's super athletic, and that forehand is just a monster.
Yep.
It's like you really would like to get it to his backhand, but sometimes he's just too fast.
Yep. Yeah, good ball there from Tyson. Too high from Parenteau. Tyson able to use the angle, putting it at Wilson's feet.
2-2-2. Side out. 2-2-1. Second serve.
Not a ball you'd expect Tyson to
2-2-2.
miss.
Yeah.
Point.
Good readiness from Leia there.
Yeah, caught Parenteau a little bit on her heels.
I just like that she was set while Tyson was driving and just ready for whatever came at her.
Yeah.
She didn't hit the best shot in the world, but it was enough to win the point.
Well defended from Leia. I think she felt fortunate to be able to get that ball. It was a good speed up from, she's apologizing. But great job by her to get a paddle on that.
No reason to apologize. You put your paddle in the right place, you deserve that.
Yeah, exactly.
4-2-2. Point.
So I like that. Like Tyson is trying to make Thomas hit backhands, and
Yep,
he's either
making him run around it.
either hit a backhand or you're going to have to do a lot of running.
Yep.
What a great point. That thing had everything. Those are the points that I really enjoy in mixed doubles.
Those are fun.
All four players are touching it. Are we on a timeout? Yeah.
We will be back right after this short break. To go. Oh. Welcome back to the CIBC PPA Tour Finals here in beautiful San Clemente, California. Brought to you by Easy Go. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by Scott Crandall. We are in this first game of this first match in the mixed doubles pool bracket between Thomas Wilson and Catherine Parenteau, taking on Tyson McGuffin and Leia Jansen. We had an exciting day of singles yesterday. Parenteau will be taking on Anna Leigh Waters, her women's doubles partner in the Championship Sunday final. And we had maybe a little bit of a surprise with Christian Alshon now in the finals taking on Ben Johns. He was able to overcome a big deficit against Staksrud late last night.
Was it 11-2, 7-0?
He was down 11-2, 7-0, and 9-6, and came back and then was down 8-0 in the third and was able to fight back. So congrats to Christian Alshon. But today is all about mixed doubles. Yeah, just a miss hit there from Jansen.
Yeah, it's interesting how well that timeout worked. You know, Tyson and Leah scored 4 points in a row. Thomas and Catherine called timeout and get the side out, score a point, get the patterns back going their way.
Yep. Yeah, great ball from Wilson. Great angle, pulling Jansen way wide, and was possibly looking for an Ernie opportunity, but she tried to go back to the middle and missed it.
Yeah, Thomas can just do so much with that forehand.
Call stands.
Yeah, a little bit. The timing of the call was just a little awkward.
Yeah, yeah.
But I believe, like, once it landed, I did hear a call. Let's see if we can have a second look at that.
Yeah, and I think what happened is Leah said no, like don't hit it out of the air before it bounced, and then after it bounced, Tyson said yeah, meaning yeah, I was out.
What I like
so it was
about
kind of an awkward call.
Yeah, that replay, Leah was looking right at it. So
yeah,
she had a good look.
There's a massive forehand from Wilson. Very loose with his hand, his wrist. Part of the reason he can generate so much power with that forehand. Tyson having a hard time seeing that ball in the sun.
But stays high percentage and finishes it off.
Yep. 3-8-2. Ooh, just missing with that counter is McGuffin. Sailing it a little bit long. Yeah, same for Jansen there. Was ready, but overhit it. Another missed dink volley there from Jansen. Frustrated with herself.
Yeah, it just fell off of it a little.
Yep. Yeah, good 1-2 there from McGuffin, taking that ball really early, trying to catch Parenteau as she was trying to move up. Great job by him.
His footwork
capitalizing.
was great because he had split step.
Yep.
And so he was able to react to her pop-up.
Right.
this is the first time in the match that Tyson and Leah have had to return with an odd score.
Yep.
That first point, I don't know if they weren't going to switch or it was because Thomas's serve was so good and wide that they just stayed.
Yep. Called it off.
But as we referenced earlier, Tyson is perfectly comfortable playing the right side in mixed doubles.
Yep.
Which is a nice advantage, to be flexible.
Just out.
So Dan, where the shadow is on the court, I'm on every. Oh, here we go. We've got a timeout.
Got a little timeout.
9-6.
We will be back after this short break. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to beautiful San Clemente, California. We are here at Lifetime Rancho San Clemente. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by Scott Crandall. Watching this great mixed doubles action between Thomas Wilson and Catherine Parenteau taking on Leah Jansen and Tyson McGuffin. Jansen and McGuffin with the 9-6 lead in this first game. Yeah, good job. It's almost like a mini scorpion there from Jansen defending the Wilson attack.
Yeah, and
well done by her.
It has been like Jansen's readiness and hands that have kind of scored them so many points. When she's getting attacked and when she's ready,
right,
it's working.
There's the middle.
Yeah, that's a tough spot because it's coming from Catherine. So you know, pickleball basics say, well, the cross court person should take it. That would be Leah's backhand.
Yep.
It's mixed doubles, and it's like, well, the guy's going to be super offensive. And
yeah, it looked like Tyson was waiting for the ball to come at him. Was kind of sitting back in. Was vulnerable in the middle.
From my eye, because she hasn't gone, well, Catherine does have a pretty sick misdirect down her line, so you kind of have to cover that, but she hasn't done it yet. I would not let that middle. If I was Tyson, I would overcover that middle until she goes down the line.
Exactly. Great get from Wilson. Oh, wow. Great scramble from Wilson and Parenteau defending what seemed like 6 or 7 overheads from McGuffin.
Yeah, Tyson just kept hitting strong, high percentage shots, but he took no risk and was susceptible to a great shot, which they made.
There's that down-the-line shot you were just talking about. Great job by Parenteau. It helps to keep McGuffin honest on that line, which may open up the middle once again.
And if that's the case, then Leah needs to be on that middle.
Right, right.
What I like, if you're going to be a secondary coverer of that middle, you can cover middle. You won't collide. Just cover behind him.
Yep.
Let Tyson have the reach forward, and then Leah can reach behind and cover that middle, and then you got a double covered.
Oh, now this time it was McGuffin and Jansen defending, and they take game one. We will be back after this short break. Don't go anywhere. A lot more action coming to you from San Clemente, California. Okay, and what was the, can you tell me again the matchup coming up? Kovalova. Brought to you by EasyGo. We are here in beautiful San Clemente, California at Lifetime Rancho San Clemente. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by Scott Crandall, bringing you the action on this mixed doubles day. Tyson McGuffin and Leah Jansen took game one versus Catherine Parenteau and Thomas Wilson. We are getting into game two.
Great reach from Leah.
Great reach, reading the took that ball near the sideline and left it where he couldn't cover middle. Great read by Jansen. Oh, Jansen upset herself for letting that ball go. Sometimes you just have a little misread.
I mean, you have a split second, and
Yep.
honestly, it's like Thomas hits everything so hard.
Right.
From that low, it went up. It's like, I totally get why she did it, and
Yeah.
he just didn't hit it pure.
That's why I hit everything.
That works, Dan.
No, it doesn't. That's why I'm in the booth.
Okay, Dan, I was saying earlier, this shadow that's on the Jansen McGuffin side, I am judging every serve and return based on where it lands compared to that shadow, and anything that lands in that shadow is a pretty good shot.
Yep. Ooh, miss it there from McGuffin, trying to take that forehand. As we said, we have a ton of great matches coming. Following this matchup, we will have Kovalova Wright taking on Irvine and Frazier. So at the conclusion of this match, don't go anywhere because there's a lot of great pickleball coming your way all throughout the day today.
Yeah, so that second match is from the second pool. So the other two teams in Jessie and Dylan's pool are Vivienne David and Riley Newman, and Jorja and J.W. Johnson.
Nice. Oh, great ATP from Parenteau. And we have a timeout called by McGuffin. As we see that replay, we have a timeout for McGuffin and Jansen. And we will take a short break, but don't go anywhere. A lot of great action coming your way.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back to this first round match mixed doubles between Parenteau and Wilson taking on Jansen and McGuffin. McGuffin and Jansen taking game one, 11-8. But Parenteau and Wilson have a 4-1 lead in this second game. Yeah, there's that Wilson forehand, kind of a 1-2 punch there. Great setup on the first speed up, getting the pop up from Jansen, able to put away the second one.
That's the key, is he had time. He had time to attack that first one, and then, you know, on the finish, he's just too good.
Yeah.
That really is the key to playing Thomas, is don't let him be athletic. You can't give him any time. He's just so fast.
Good ball there from Parenteau. Just an off-speed little roll. Catching Jansen, trying to cover line. McGuffin maybe not quite as far as he needed to be covering that middle.
Yeah, Jansen was sliding. She likes to slide to the sideline, and Catherine knows that.
Yep.
Advantage.
Yeah, and again, they're on that sort of reverse stack position. Now they're looking to switch. Good read from McGuffin there on the Parenteau speed up.
Very good read. He's played with her enough. I think he
he
knows her game and knows what to expect. And vice versa, she knows him.
Yeah.
Right, and she got
she was
full,
sitting on
full
she
counter
was
on
sitting on that backhand. Yep. We have a timeout called, and we have a big lead here from Parenteau and Wilson at 9-1 in this game two. So likely we will go to a game three, but you never know. We've seen some big comebacks. We saw it yesterday in singles, and certainly we see it all the time in pickleball. It's never over until you score that last point. We'll see what adjustments McGuffin and Jansen make. What do you think, Scott? What do you think are some of the adjustments that maybe they need to consider as they try to get back into this game too?
I think they need to lengthen some of these points. I think Thomas has had just a few too many opportunities to pull the trigger and play on his terms, and I do not want to play on Thomas's terms. I want him to play on my terms, so that kind of might look like some boring short dinks over to his backhand side, and maybe a few more balls to Catherine to get Thomas to pinch over to the middle so that you can find his backhand, but that does require, that requires some accuracy.
Yep. Now we're changing the way that they are. Oh, yeah. Just too good. And typically when you are in that reverse stack position, you're trying to get to your spot like we saw there, you typically want to return down the line. But like you said, the Wilson forehand is so big. He's just running around that backhand and ripped an inside-out forehand. Same guy. Stays in.
Second time.
Yep.
Second time Thomas has had a pop-up that's been let go and landed inside the line.
Yeah, we get a little apology there from Wilson. Knew he was fortunate to come out on top of that. Wilson, one of the nicest guys on tour. Just a great guy all around. Great player, of course, as everybody can see. But just a great guy. Yeah, just unfortunate for Wilson on that backhand speed up, clips in net, slows the ball down, gives McGuffin an opportunity to attack. Still game point. Game 2 goes to Parenteau and Wilson. So we will go 3, which is what everybody wants, more pickleball. And so we will have a short commercial break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Welcome back, everyone, to beautiful San Clemente, California for the CIBC PPA Tour Finals, brought to you by EasyGo. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by Scott Crandall. We are heading into Game 3 between Thomas Wilson, Catherine Parenteau taking on Tyson McGuffin and Leah Jansen.
Just a little deep from Thomas. So these two teams are in Pool 1. There are 4 teams in each pool. Let's just watch this point first.
Just wide.
Leah misses her serve just wide.
0-0-2.
There's the middle ball again.
Yeah, it's the middle ball, and it's giving when Thomas has time. He's just so dangerous. But I was going to mention the other 2 teams in this group are Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, the number 1 seed, and then Anna Wright and James Ignatowich. So they are currently playing on center court. And the Ignatowich Bright won Game 1, 11-8, and now they're up 8-6 in Game 2. So that would be a huge upset, as Ben and Anna Leigh have only lost, what, 1 time? Ever? So these are the 4 teams in this bracket.
Yep. So for the viewers, if you were not tuned in yesterday, the way it works is you play every team in your pool. So of course that's 3 matches for each team. Two teams will qualify from each pool into the semifinals, which will be played later on today. And then, of course, the winner of those goes on to Championship Sunday. Great put away there from Tyson. I don't know if this side has anything to do with the results so far, but we've seen the teams on this side with the shadow that we've mentioned a couple times come out on the wrong end. I don't know if it's the glare. Certainly both sides, as you mentioned, you got the sun right in your face on the side of Jansen and McGuffin, but on the other side there's a lot of glare coming off that backdrop and off of those white letters and tents, which can make it challenging to see the yellow ball. Ooh. Seen a few misses there from Jansen on that little volley dink, a couple miss hits.
2-0-1.
Yeah, well done by Parenteau defending the speed up, the cross-court speed up from Jansen. Of course, that's a little bit of the challenge that the risk you take when you attack diagonal cross court. That's baby Wilson there crying on the side. They had to wait just to let Mama take baby Wilson away from the court. We have a timeout. And we will have more action in this game 3. Don't go anywhere.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
And welcome back to game 3 between Wilson and Parenteau taking on Jansen and McGuffin. And I think we have another little update. Scott, you want to fill the viewers in on what's going on in center court?
Over on center court, Anna Bright and James Ignatowich are up 10-6 on Ben and Anna Leigh. After having won game 1, but it's now 7-10, so nothing is over.
That's right. Parenteau and Wilson with a 4-0 lead here in game 3. And there's a little great 1-2. You mentioned Parenteau's down the line forehand. She used that right there. Of course, McGuffin trying to cover that ball allowed Wilson to slide to the middle and then be able to attack right down the center.
Yeah. For me, like, Thomas and Catherine have just been more effectively offensive in this match, especially Thomas. But Catherine has used her defense as offense. When she gets attacked,
exactly,
you get punished. So. But even, Thomas's unforced errors, they're still him being offensive.
Right.
And that's what you want.
Yep.
When you have that much offense, that's when it's your weapon, you want to use it.
Yeah, great drive from Jansen. That ball dipping so low as Wilson was trying to establish himself.
Leia's drive had a great downward trajectory.
For the viewers out there, your drives, they don't have to be hit super hard. What you want more than anything is shape on that ball so that it's dipping down. A lot of just out. A lot of players, I think that to have a good drive, you have to be able to have a lot of power, but that's not necessarily true. If you put shape on that ball and force your opponents to try to go down to get that ball, that could be a very effective drive. Jansen trying to do the same thing again here as they were switching, trying to catch Parenteau, but leaves it on the tape.
But they got a couple points. 2-5 feels doable, whereas 5-0 that feels awful.
Yeah. Yeah, well played from McGuffin there.
Rather than going for the cute angle, he just went for depth, and that was enough.
He did, and he set it all up by the great forehand roll behind Parenteau. Yeah, there's the 1-2 there, the drive from Parenteau with Wilson crashing in on the shake and bake.
So we're going to switch sides at 6 in game 3.
We will have a short break, and we will come back for this game 3. Don't go anywhere.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's.
And welcome back, everybody. We do have an update on that center court match. Scotty, you want to fill them in?
We have an upset. Anna Bright and James Ignatowich took down Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns 11-8, 11-8. One of the fun parts of this format is you get first match of the day is, powerhouses like that.
Yep.
That is just not, you're used to getting a couple layups before you have to play the big teams, but this is right off the bat.
Yep. You're playing tough teams all throughout. Of course, because it's pool play, Anna Leigh and Ben are not out. They have a couple other matches, and
Ben lost his first match yesterday. It turned out okay for him.
yeah, he's still in the finals, so I think he's fine. That does not mean that they couldn't lose to one of these teams, of course. These are all very, very qualified top players here. Missing wide with the serve is McGuffin trying to go for a little too much.
Yeah, but when you're down 2-6, you want to be aggressive, stay aggressive.
Yep. Yeah, trying to go back to Parenteau three times in a row, missing with that third one. Like you said, just trying to be aggressive, which is what you want. You don't want to get defensive, and in a sense, you have nothing to lose. You're already down, so you want to try to get the momentum back on your side.
Yeah, it just shows the quality of, how good Catherine's defense is.
And we're seeing it right now, with both Wilson and Parenteau. Oh.
she got the benefit of the net cord, but she was awesome. She was all over that.
Yeah, she was. And we got a little smile from Wilson.
7-2-2.
Yeah, good 1-2 there off of the Wilson drive. Parenteau crashing in. Had a good inside-out backhand back at Jansen, who was a little early on her counter and pulls it wide. Just out. Good job by Jansen going behind Wilson.
Yeah, it was kind of a cute little deep dink to force him to run.
That's not coming back.
Yeah, that's the difference between Tyson and Thomas. Like, Tyson's got to hit three of those to end the point, and Thomas does it once.
Yeah, he's got a powerful forehand, and the paddle he uses is like a 6mm. I mean, it's like a cannon. Of course, playing with his signature carbon paddle. Good recovery there from McGuffin. Retrieving that lob. A little miscommunication, but he was able to track it down. And
Leia pump faked him,
yeah,
but he was still on it.
Yeah.
Tyson is always on his toes, ready to go. That was good defense from Leia. Like, she knew that attack was coming. It was low to her backhand, and she just didn't do too much with it. Enough to win the point. That was well done.
Oh, missing wide as Jansen had a lot of options on that forehand attack.
Yeah, Tyson did a great job of the counter of Catherine's attack, and Leia was in a great spot to finish that. But Tyson and Leia do need to score here.
It's the perfect snack on a beautiful day like today. Check out Catalina Crunch over here by Terminal.
Ooh. This time it's Wilson missing wide as he looks for the Orney. We see here the replay. Jumps it well, but just tries to go too far on that sideline. Maybe just putting it at Jansen's feet would have been a better option there.
Yeah, so Tyson missed a serve, 5 minutes ago being aggressive. Well, he just got the the return miss by staying aggressive here when he's down. He serves big when he's down, which I think that's what he should do.
Yeah, playing a little singles there is McGuffin coming over and taking that ball. We have a timeout called from Parenteau and Wilson as they still have a 8-3 lead, but we will be back just after this short break. Welcome back, everyone. We are in Game 3 in this mixed doubles match between Catherine Parenteau and Thomas Wilson taking on Tyson McGuffin and Leigh Jansen. Jansen and excuse me, go ahead, Scotty.
Tyson just kind of went on a 3-point aggressive run. And when you lose 3 points in a row, you usually call timeout. So a good timeout from Wilson. But let's see if Tyson can keep this momentum and this aggression working. There he goes.
We're 6-8 now, narrowing that gap. They were down 8-2. Trying to claw their way back into this Game 3. Yeah, this time Wilson does not try to go for that sideline on that overhead, but puts it instead,
right. A nice run. They're back in this match if they can hold him here.
2-point deficit, very doable. It's, again, a middle ball that has really cost McGuffin and Jansen.
You just cannot give Thomas any time.
Yeah.
9-6-1.
Yeah, great counter from Jansen inside out with her backhand off of the Wilson attack. Well defended. Saw the replay there. Still 9-6.
Yeah, big stop here.
Ooh.
They get it.
Parenteau trying to catch.
Dylan Frazier and Jessie Irvine.
Yeah, they're ready.
Anxiously awaiting. They're up next versus Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah, we'll have another great match here on Grandstand 1. So after this match, don't go anywhere because we have lots of great matches.
We're getting to the business end of this one, though.
Yep.
Missed return, so Leia's serving 7-9-1.
Ooh. Oh. Yep. Of course, what got her in trouble was the first ball, leaving it too high for Parenteau to be able to attack.
Just too good from Thomas.
Yep.
I mean, as I look over here, like, where do you want to go? Catherine's hitting aggressive dinks, kind of making it difficult on Leigh. And then if you hit it to Thomas, you have the risk of seeing that forehand speed up. Nice location from Tyson.
Spot.
You don't really want to speed up from that low below the net, but if you can catch someone in that upper chest, it's very hard to defend.
9-7-2. No.
McGuffin trying to call Jansen off of that ball. I'm not sure if it was going long, though, because we've seen a lot of those just stay in.
Totally agree. I think that one was staying in, but they get the point anyway. And
we get a timeout call from McGuffin and Jansen. They are down match point. So Wilson and Parenteau trying to close this out. They were kind of running away with it, and McGuffin and Jansen climbed back, really using McGuffin's strength, right? Big serve, big forehand, got them a lot of free points. But now they are down to a match point.
Yeah, Tyson and Leigh got back in the match by being aggressive, and they won some short points, missed returns, third shot drives,
Yep.
some points that were less than 5 shots. The longer points seem to be benefiting Thomas and Catherine right now. So if I was them at serving match point, I would go with what got me here.
Yep.
Which probably guarantees a third shot drive winner.
See where this return goes. Yep. Parenteau. Oh, and down the middle. And they clinch it with a down the middle ball. It seems fitting. Great job by Wilson and Parenteau taking this first match. Again, we have another incredible match coming up between Kovalova and Wright taking on Frazier and Irvine. Don't go anywhere. We will have a short break, and we'll be right back to beautiful San Clemente, California.
When we started Carvana, they told us that selling cars 100% online wouldn't work. But we went to work, building an experience that lets you shop over 17,000 cars from home, creating a coast-to-coast network to deliver your car as soon as tomorrow, recruiting an army of customer advocates to make your experience incredible, and putting you in control of the whole thing with powerful technology. That's why we've become the nation's fastest-growing retailer, because our customers love it. See for yourself at Carvana.com.
Typical insurance for every senior. Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable. Catalina Crunch.
After Advil Dual Action Back Pain.
Yo! Oh, ha, ha. What? My back feels better.
Before Advil. Oh. Advil Dual Action Back Pain fights back pain 2 ways for 8 hours of relief.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or $2,500 bonus cash on the Hyundai Tucson. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Millet Time.
Typical insurance for every senior. Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it.
AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable. Catalina Crunch.
And welcome everyone to the CIBC PPA Tour Finals, brought to you by Easy Go here in beautiful San Clemente, California. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by Scott Crandall. We have another great match for all of you. Jessie Irvine and Dylan Frazier taking on Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. This should be a great match. Scott, what are you looking for here in these matchups? Of course, we've seen Kovalova and Wright play all the time, but this for the viewers, this is a fairly probably new matchup they get to see here, Irvine and Frazier.
Yeah, you have a team who has played thousands, if not tens of thousands of matches together in Matt and Lucy, and you have Jessie and Dylan who have never played together in a tournament before. So you have the opposite ends of the spectrum, so it should be fun.
You did mention off air, though, that they've gotten to practice a lot, or they've gotten to play a lot of rec games, Frazier and Irvine, that is, but maybe not tournaments.
Yeah, they've played a lot of rec games. I mean, Dylan's super easy to play with. He's such a great player and a nice person. Typically has really fast hands, except for that point and the one before that Lucy blew him up on.
How does he handle eye rolls? That's what we need to know.
Jessie never eye rolls. She just turns the other cheek. You can't beat that court. That's just the best shot in pickleball. You know, first match of the day for these players, you gotta give them a second to get a sweat going and get the feel for the court.
Yep. Ooh, almost.
Which is why you'd like to play nice soft shots so you can play a long point. Get yourself into it.
Great ball there from Irvine. Wright sliding out, thinking maybe it was going to miss, but stayed in.
Yeah, I think he thought she was crushing it, and she kind of slid it.
Yeah, a little off speed.
So Dylan's come over to take that third 3 or 4 times already, to not a ton of success. Those are the hands of Dylan. Like, Jessie's speed up wasn't very good, but Dylan, like, you know, took care of it. The cross-court speed up into Lucy's backhand is dangerous, but Dylan just erased.
Yeah, you certainly can take that risk a lot more, right, when you have somebody like Dylan playing with you that you know has very quick hands, because that's the risk that you take by attacking cross-court is your partner getting lit up. But when you have the hands that Frazier does, you can take those risks a little more often. So maybe we'll see that a lot more from Irvine.
True. Not only take those risks, but you can set up that play.
Exactly.
It's like if the person can only take that backhand down the line and Dylan knows it's coming, he's probably fine with it. That's the line he has to, like, how far over do I have to reach and extend myself to get every single ball?
Right. There's those quick hands. Yeah, well defended from Frazier.
That is one of the best overheads I've seen Dylan hit, because he's not a tennis player. Usually the non-tennis players don't have the 3-step drop back overhead.
Yeah.
And he just did it.
Baseball. Baseball's his background. Certainly one of the things that I've noticed from players with a baseball background and hockey as well is their eye. They have such quick hands for obvious reasons. Another overhead.
Does it again?
Yeah. Kovalova trying to test.
So, in terms of baseball players, I find baseball players are usually excellent in transition, because it's like catching a grounder, getting your body in front of it, and just letting your paddle or your glove do the work.
Ooh.
You remember
I like that read.
Zane Affleck?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, that guy had crazy hands and, you know, baseball player. And I think Catherine's the other example. She had kind of a baseball background, and Catherine from transition is really, really good.
Yeah, great read from Irvine as Wright once again sliding to his left. Irvine catches him and goes right up the middle with not a ton of pace, but enough.
No, that had such good rhythm to it, didn't it?
It was perfect.
No substitute for Dylan's fast hands.
No. Yeah, Frazier coming way over, as you mentioned earlier, taking that third.
He got what he wanted.
Yeah, he set himself up.
He had a very makeable volley above the height of the net. Dylan, the few games I've played doubles against Dylan in rec play, he is so good at the driving at the person while they're unstacking. Like, it's just, he's very, it's a pretty standard play, but he's good at executing it.
Ball just goes out, hits the ATP, just good practice.
Yeah, she called it out before she hit it, which
That's
is
right.
fair.
Yeah.
You don't get to hit it and then call it out.
Right.
Then you have 2 chances to win. We got a timeout from Matt and Lucy, I believe.
We have a timeout here, and we'll be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Innovation is our foundation. Performance is our standard. This is more than just a paddle. It's a statement of progress. We've harnessed 3 decades of experience and 7 years of development, all to create the most technologically advanced paddle yet. Experience the all-new Pro Series from Gearbox.
Welcome back, everyone. The CIBC PPA Tour Finals, brought to you by EasyGo. We are in beautiful San Clemente, California at Lifetime Rancho San Clemente. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by Scott Crandall. We are in this game 1 with Irvine and Frazier having a 7-3 lead over Kovalova and Wright. Side out for Wright and Kovalova. There's that cross-court speed up.
Yeah, Jessie's doing a good job of keeping it low enough that even though Lucy makes good contact, she can't do a lot with it if it's net height or below, not with Dylan in front of her.
And she's mixed it up, right? She went middle a couple of times. She's gone cross-court. So for the viewers, you may have your go-to shot. You may have your favorite shot. But from that same position, you need at least 1 or 2 other shots. Otherwise, your opponents will start sitting on those shots, and so you want to keep them guessing.
You're totally right about that, because she's gone middle, she's gone Lucy's backhand, and she's gone Matt's right hip.
Yep.
And she's made all 3 of those work in their own way.
Right. Right.
When I would typically say Jessie's not the best off the bounce speeder-upper. But she's doing it very well now, and I think it's playing with someone like Dylan that gives you the confidence that, guess what, no matter what I do is going to work.
Right. You feel like she's better out of the air. That's what you mean by on her speed ups.
I feel like the people who are good at speeding up have kind of more deception.
Yeah.
The tennis technique is pretty readable.
Yeah.
For most pickleball players, and she's got tennis technique.
Right.
Unless you get your shoulders or some sort of misdirection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dylan has such presence. He's so quick he can stand in the middle of the court.
Right.
And have 93% of it covered.
Just missing on that ATP attempt. Neither ref could get a clear look at it.
On that replay, it looked a little wide.
Yeah, and certainly Frazier, a very fair player, not going to purposely make a bad call.
I've never seen Dylan do anything questionable in
Right.
that regard.
Can't say that about everyone, but I would say most players are pretty fair. That pickup by Frazier made it look so easy, but that was not easy. No, it didn't come out on top, but great pickup on that.
Yeah, because that was Jessie took one off the bounce at Matt.
Right.
Game ends with a net court.
So game one goes to Irvine and Frazier. We will be back after this short break to bring you game two. Don't go anywhere.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back. CIBC PPA Tour Finals, brought to you by Easy Go. We are at Lifetime Rancho San Clemente here in California. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by Scott Crandall, bringing you the action in this mixed doubles match between Dylan Frazier and Jessie Irvine. They took game one, taking on Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright. We're just starting game two.
Meanwhile, on center court, we have Vivienne David and Riley Newman playing Jorja and J.W. Johnson. Those are the other two teams that are in this pool. And Vivienne and Riley took game one 11-2 and are up 2-1 in game two.
Great reach from Frazier. Great step in from Frazier to take that right forehand.
That drive's just a little high. Matt's able to hit down on that ball. It's the kind of quick side out you don't want to have when you're the serving team.
Yeah.
You don't even get to hit a fifth shot.
I noticed Kovalova was further back behind that line, and so she was able to have the time to counter that speed up from Frazier.
Yeah, I mean, like, great point is Matt and Lucy have played so many matches together. You know, they're going to be very good at making adjustments. Matt is one of the smartest players in the world, and you know he's great at analysis mid-match. So you know they're gonna make the right adjustments.
Yep.
And you know, so far Lucy has been successful, kind of going Dylan's way in a few.
Yeah, she kind of went behind him on that one, kind of almost like a slice. At that time, leaves it a little too high.
I like watching Dylan play mixed because shots like that where he's on the left side reaching out with that backhand topspin flick, yeah, you don't get to see him do that in men's because that's JW's forehand.
Right. That lob has not been successful. It's the third attempt, I think. And
yeah, he's 3 for 3 in my book, and it is his feet that are doing the job. Yeah, it's like I'm very impressed with him dealing with the lobs today.
Yeah, good job by Kovalova going behind Frazier. Yeah, the Ernie attempt from Irvine just couldn't quite get enough on it, left it hanging, and just too much court to cover for Frazier.
It was a good idea if Matt had left the ball up higher. It would have been brilliant. But
right.
Matt hit a good dink, so Jessie didn't have a good ball to do anything with.
Right. Oh, good speed up there from Wright.
One you don't see from him that often. Did he just
like backhand? It was a little one-handed backhand flick.
Yeah, that's very awkward. Good shot.
Well, that time it worked. Yeah, well done from Kovalova. That time, much better lob, much better quality lob. Obviously, the other three were short, which allowed Frazier to get to him and hit an overhead. This time it actually makes it over their head, lands it near the baseline. And she has gone right behind Frazier a couple of times with that forehand.
Yeah, that's 3 or 4 in a row, so good timeout coming from Dylan and Jessie.
We got Kovalova and Wright with a little lead. We have a short break, and we'll be right back.
Insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CIBC PPA Tour Finals, brought to you by EasyGo. Daniel Roditi in the booth with Scott Crandall, bringing you the action in this mixed doubles match between Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, taking on Dylan Frazier and Jessie Irvine. Irvine and Frazier taking game 1, 11-3. But Kovalova and Wright have a 6-2 lead in this game 2. Yeah, well done from Irvine, reading that lob was going to be short.
Get that plastic ball up in the air in the wind. It can get tricky.
Yep.
I like how, did you see how Dylan was kind of sneaking and he was moving instead of being set, but the paddle was out in front, ready to go.
Right. Great touch defending that with that backhand.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that, but I like the way he does it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you might see the pros do that we would not teach, because somebody can have the athleticism or the speed to get away with something.
Yeah, see, he's just got, his crab walk is so quick.
Yeah, and he has almost no backswing. He generates his pace with just a flick of the hand.
Great point, yeah.
Which, of course, gives his opponents less time to react. Yeah. There she goes again. She has been very successful going behind Frazier with that forehand, catching him, reading the middle.
If Lucy's taking it out of the air, it gives her that option.
Yep.
The ball needs to get on the ground.
Good scorpion there from Kovalova, defending the first attack from Frazier, but
that pattern, like Dylan goes backhand at Lucy, Lucy hits to Jessie's backhand, and then Jessie rips it at Matt.
Yep.
And Jessie got a net cord, and she won that one too.
There it is again.
Dylan needs to, it's hard to do this in the middle of the match, but it's like he needs to just settle on his side and cover the stuff Lucy's doing. He doesn't need to be worried about reaching over when he's getting lit up by the girl who's just attacking him.
And maybe Jessie working that inside foot a little bit, just to not just to not give Lucy the option of that forehand inside out, not inside out, but up the line.
Yeah,
good ATP.
Great point. If Matt isn't going to come over with his forehand to take that away, then it's like, yes, go at Lucy's left foot. Usually the guy's forehand makes that a dangerous target.
Right.
And Matt can cover it.
He can. He's been sitting line. Yeah, he's been sitting line a lot, and that's why I thought maybe work that inside foot on Kovalova, since he's not Matt Wright. That is not being super aggressive in the middle right now, but I'm sure if he starts seeing those balls going to the inside foot, he's going to start coming over.
Yeah.
There's that pattern. That ball is just out. Yeah, that was that pattern you just described. The Frazier backhand attack to Kovalova, Kovalova to Irvine.
If I'm Dylan, though, like, he keeps firing, but if the person in front keeps hitting it hard, I don't know if I'm going to keep firing. I feel like they've won that point, but I feel like it's a little lucky.
Mm-hmm. There it is. This time the mistake was by Frazier going to the Kovalova forehand, knowing he was leaving that line open. Of course, I'm sure he was trying to get that ball lower and make it bounce, but just left it a little high.
That's where he's just going to get better with time on knowing how much is too much.
Yep.
And, you know, and when you're fully stretched, what's the right thing to do with the ball? Well, when you're fully stretched, don't do a lot with it.
Right, right.
Unfortunate, because, you know, for most pros, when you get the net cord and the ATP, it's an easy shot. But if it sneaks out there too quickly, she just didn't have time.
Yeah, kind of got away from Kovalova. That ball skidded. That ball skidded. Yeah.
Dylan, don't act like you didn't see that, man. It's inside the line. He overruled you.
It's hard to see from the replay. We're on the wrong end.
I also think it skidded.
I thought it skidded, which
to me, the skid tells the story.
Yeah, yeah. Which usually, you know, if it hits that white paint on the line, the ball will skid. So that's kind of a giveaway.
See, that's just Jesse's dink just gets up too high, and Lucy's taking advantage.
And she changed it. She didn't go behind Frazier this time. She went middle, kind of what we said earlier about Irvine mixing it up. Kovalova did it this time. Wow, what a great backhand stab. Yeah.
So they're going to call. They should call timeout. They should have called timeout 2 points ago, but I think they're going to do it, or not at all.
Maybe not yet. Especially when Wright starts getting loud.
Once that call was overturned, the momentum switched.
Yep. Yeah, great job by Kovalova once again, reaching and going behind Frazier. So we are sending this to a game 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this short break.
The CIBC PPA Finals is brought to you by Baird, Busy, Hyundai, Vulcan, Fila Pickleball, Hertz, Guaranteed Rate, and Carvana.
Welcome back, everyone. CIBC PPA Tour Finals brought to you by Easy Go. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by Scott Crandall. We are going to game 3 in this great matchup between Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright, taking on Dylan Frazier and Jessie Irvine. Game 1 going to Frazier and Irvine. Game 2 going to Kovalova and Wright, which brings us to this Game 3. See what adjustments Irvine and Frazier make after that Game 2. We saw Kovalova, as we mentioned, going behind Frazier quite a bit with taking the ball out of the air on her forehand side. Let's see if she continues to do that and what adjustments Frazier and Irvine make.
Yeah, definitely Lucy was the X factor in that Game
Right.
2 comeback.
Right. And I think on that last dink, I think Irvine trying to get that ball to bounce, right, just went a little too short.
Yeah.
Left it in the net.
And that's where like changing direction, changing location of your dinks, moving the ball around can kind of be a good answer to someone who's kind of grooved.
Yep. Get them out of the rhythm.
Yeah.
Good hands from Frazier, but just too much from Wright, continuing to attack low to that backhand. Got 2 great resets, but couldn't quite get the third one.
Well, Matt is now playing well and chirping.
He is feeling himself right now. There's a lot of
super annoying to play against.
A lot of chirping coming from Wright.
But yeah, you can't.
Started on that call, right, in Game 2. That's what kind of he started getting into it.
Yeah, it was 7-all at that point, and they've won 7-8 straight points now.
Yep.
So yeah, you're 100% right. Meanwhile, on center court, I think we're going 3 Johnsons versus Riley and Vivienne. And right.
Yeah, that time Frazier ready for that Kovalova forehand, trying to go behind him. He was sitting on that backhand. Great job by him reading that. He got caught a few times, so he's making that adjustment. Oh, he was all over that. Just
the over counter.
Yeah. He pulled the paddle back a little bit and left the paddle face open. So we have a timeout called. We have a short break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Welcome back, everyone. We are here, Game 3 between Kovalova and Wright taking on Frazier and Irvine. Yeah, doing a much better job there is Irvine, keeping that ball low on Kovalova, making it bounce, and then setting herself up to go behind Matt Wright, kind of like Kovalova had been doing to Frazier.
And the common thing is, if they can take it out of the air, then they have some opportunities for some.
That's it.
Some flicky offense to
exactly
to go at the guy, because they have some options that the guy doesn't know where they're going. It's just a rough side out when you're down 0-5. In the last match, when McGuffin and Jansen were down 0-5. They scored a couple points, and they ended up battling their way back in that match.
Yeah, I think Kovalova seeing that speed up coming. We have the end change. Frazier has gone there with that two-handed backhand speed up, and Kovalova was ready, sitting on it, kind of slid back a little bit, gave herself more time, was able to defend it and counter it. And they have a big lead here in game 3, but again, anything can happen. Irvine and Frazier can make some adjustments and claw their way back into this.
So next up on this court, we have Anna Bright and James Ignatowich, who are 1-0 after beating Ben and Anna Leigh, and we have Catherine Parenteau and Thomas Wilson, also 1-0. So the winner of that match is going to probably punch their ticket into the semis. So in game 1, we had Jessie and Lucy kind of going back and forth, and Jessie, we were talking about the different spots she was, rolling the ball off the bounce, and they were winning points that way. Game 2, Lucy started firing away, and hasn't stopped, and is still winning with that.
Some miscommunication there between Wright and Kovalova as to who was going to take that ball.
Jessie and Dylan need to find some ways to get Dylan more involved.
They get on the board here in game 3. See if they can build some momentum.
That's how you do it. You just make balls.
Yep.
Make balls, because the longer the point lasts, the better chance Dylan has of jumping in there.
I think Matt Wright was looking up at the sun, but the sun is behind him, so I don't think that was the issue.
Those aren't the errors you want when you need a comeback. It's like you got to make your thirds and you got to make your dinks.
Well, and he'd been speeding up from that spot, and it didn't work the last couple of times. And so I don't know if that changed his mind, right? That he'd been speeding, that same ball, he'd been speeding up at Kovalova, but she'd been countering it.
Great point, yeah.
So maybe he decided to dink it instead and just was kind of out of rhythm on that. That's just a great setup from Frazier, and he had what he wanted. The middle was open, just overhit it. A little too low. Kovalova trying to go right back at Frazier out of the air, but that ball was just a tad low. But she's been effective, so why not take the chance? And you're up 7-3.
I agree. When you're up, you can stay aggressive, and when you're serving, you don't lose a point for that.
Right.
They've gotten too much out of going behind Dylan. Dylan needs to get better at that spot for his mixed doubles success.
Yes. Oh, that's a good ball. Just kind of one of those in between. You don't know if you should reach and take it out of the air or let it bounce, and Irvine got caught.
Yeah, Lucy's she's just such a good cross-court dinker. She finds spots. it's like they really are taking advantage of going behind Dylan to his backhand, because once they get it there, they are in control of that point.
Yep. We got a 9-3 lead for Kovalova and Wright. We have a timeout called, so we will take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Hey, I really feel it.
Welcome back. Kovalova looking for that back forehand again at Frazier. Unfortunate there for Frazier. He got a high backhand that maybe he was surprised to get it that high and missed it. Oh, just great lob there from Kovalova. They close out this game 3 and take this first match. As we mentioned, we have another great match coming up. Ignatowich and Wright will be taking on Wilson and Parenteau. So we will have a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Hey, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my.
For muscle cramps and spasms, what's your move? The Hercules? The elephant? The pogo? Make the move to TheraWorks. It absorbs quickly for relief of muscle cramps and spasms. A safe, gentle, non-opioid formula you can use every day to keep moving without the mess or strong odor. For fast relief of muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
After Advil Dual Action Back Pain.
Yo! Oh, ha, ha. What? My back feels better.
Before Advil. Oh. Advil Dual Action Back Pain fights back pain 2 ways for 8 hours of relief.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option.
The CIBC PPA Finals is brought to you by Selkirk, Pickleball Central, Carvana, Skechers, Guaranteed Rate, Fitvine Wines, Select Medical, Tixer, and CIB.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CIBC PPA Tour Finals, brought to you by Easy Go here in beautiful San Clemente, California, at Lifetime Rancho San Clemente. Daniel Roditi in the booth, alongside Scott Crandall, bringing you the action on this mixed doubles day. We have Anna Wright and James Ignatowich will be taking on Thomas Wilson and Catherine Parenteau. Both of these teams coming off wins in their first matchups. As we mentioned earlier, if you're just joining us, this is a different format today. It's pool play. So each pool, there's 2 pools. There's 8 teams. Only the top 8 teams were invited to this competition. Each pool has 4 teams. And you play everyone in your pool, so 3 matches for each team. The top 2 teams from each pool will move on to the semifinals, which will take place later on this evening. And, of course, the winners of that will move on to Championship Sunday. Anna Wright and James Ignatowich coming off a great upset over Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns earlier on Championship Court. And Thomas Wilson and Catherine Parenteau, we got to watch here on Grandstand 1, coming out on top against Tyson, McGuffin, and Leigh Jansen. So both of these teams looking to punch their ticket into the semifinals with a win here in this match. So a lot riding on this. I'm sure both of these teams would like to clinch their spot and not have to depend on their third match, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, with round robin, there's so many different ways you know, that it can turn out. You can have three teams tied and then have to go into the kind of the head-to-head tiebreakers or the points won and lost tiebreakers. You don't want it to get to that. You want to control your own destiny.
Right.
So we got to watch Wilson and Parenteau's first match. I felt like they won because they were a little more aggressive. You know, Tyson and Leigh played some slower points and gave Thomas some time. I don't think Anna Wright and James Ignatowich are going to give them that kind of time. I feel like Wright and Ignatowich are so aggressive. This is going to be a faster-paced match.
Yep. Parenteau speeding up early on here at Ignatowich. Good job by him getting out of the way, letting that ball sail. Good cross-court dink from Ignatowich, and if you have not watched Ignatowich play, watch his feet. He is non-stop. He's got happy feet.
Also watch his two-handed backhand dink, how aggressive it is. Like just aggressive topspin and just aggressive going sideways.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if Thomas can take advantage and hit some ATPs off of the Ignatowich dink.
Yeah, Parenteau getting what she wanted there on a high forehand, but just overcooks it. Didn't put enough shape on that ball to get it down.
Exactly, no shape, all power.
And for the viewers, when we say shape, you know, we're talking about putting a little topspin on that ball to make that ball come back down, as we saw Wilson with his forehand there, putting nice shape on the ball, bringing that ball down. Yeah, there's that cross-court dink you were just talking about. Wilson trying to go at Wright, but she was ready with a counter.
Yeah, and to me, that ball is an ATP if Thomas just starts running sideways.
Yep. He took it kind of early. Good spot there from Ignatowich going down the center. Parenteau was a little further back from the line, maybe anticipating a speed up.
These two guys, Ignatowich and Wilson, two of the guys with the best put-away power on tour. They don't hit a lot of extras when they get the easy ones. So over on center court, we have JW and Jorja Johnson are up 9-8 on Riley Newman and Vivienne David in game 3. That's about as close as it's getting.
Yeah, good read from Wright, noticing that Parenteau was in a little bit of trouble trying to dig from her feet, and so she slid across the court there, anticipating the pop-up, and was able to capitalize. Yeah, great initiated there by Parenteau and put away by Wilson.
Yeah, Catherine got the first two of them down.
Right.
And then, so the defense had to go up, and then Thomas was able to put away the high one.
Looks like Wilson couldn't see that ball. He wasn't able to use his power on that overhead. I think he was completely blind. Yeah, he's pointing up at the sun. That's why you saw that awkward kind of overhead that he just barely kind of tapped it because he couldn't see it.
You can just look at his shadow. I mean, he's looking straight into the
Yep.
sun.
Yep. Oh.
So the last update, Riley and Vivienne were down 9-8, but it looks like they came back and won that match on center court.
Just feels like we're going to have a lot of 3-game matches, right, with these teams. So evenly matched. Every team good at making adjustments.
And again, another really tough first-round match. I mean,
yeah.
J-Dub and Jorja versus Riley and Vivienne. That's a
Yeah, that's typically a, like a semifinal, at least quarterfinal match in a kind of typical format.
That's the fun of this tournament. It's only the best.
Yep. That ball did not bounce on that serve. I saw a few of those yesterday during singles day.
Well, there's 40 holes in that ball, and if it makes contact with the ground, you can get some funky bounces.
Wright upset with herself, just feeling like she was not patient enough there.
Well, even if she
in the
makes
wrong
it,
spot.
though, Catherine's paddle was sitting there waiting on it.
Yeah, it's that cross-court speed up that we talked about that is risky. Great shot from Wright. Seeing the opening down the middle.
And that opening is created when Thomas runs around the backhand.
Exactly.
He's over on his sideline. The middle opens.
Yeah, for the viewers out there that, maybe you like to run around your backhand and you're watching Thomas Wilson and you're like, I can do what Thomas Wilson does. And there is risk involved when you do that because you leave a good amount of the court open.
Yeah, so a good time to do that is when you're playing with a lefty.
Yeah, yes.
Or if you're as quick as Thomas.
Exactly.
And can
if you are fast.
Recover.
Foot fault. Unfortunate there for Wilson. He had an easy put away, but.
Well, of course it's easy if you step in the kitchen.
Yeah. Yeah. Every put away would be easy, right? Just walk up to the net. Oh, just out.
So that's 2 points in a row, just ending. The net court's deciding the outcome.
Yep.
Just a great first drive from Thomas. It got below the level of the net, and then he knew the next volley has to come up.
Has to come up, yep.
And he pounced.
Oh.
Really enjoy watching Ignatowich hit overheads.
Yeah.
Usually you don't have to watch him hit 4.
Right.
Usually it's only 1. That's got to be tough for Anna. Like, it's over her head, and she's a great tennis player, can run back and hit that. But if you don't get out of James' way, you're going to get hit really hard.
Yeah. Yeah, Wilson trying to run around that backhand again, as we've mentioned. Loves to do that, but just leaves it short, trying to dink at Wright.
Definitely the most competitive game 1 we've had out of the 3 matches we've done so far today.
Yeah, great job from Wilson moving that ball around as Ignatowich and Wright were trying to defend deep behind that baseline. Great point.
I love those long dink mixed doubles points. They're just so much better than the men's long dink rallies. Not so much fun. Mixed doubles, I love those. Thomas. I mean, such an athletic, just to get there, and then he hit the perfect reply to the net cord that was so close. Anna Bright just couldn't have the angle to get it over.
Yeah, and for the viewers out there, if you get a net cord like that, or a very short dink that is tight to the net, what you want to do is go back the same way, nice and tight to the net. You don't want to try to push that ball, because then you'll be caught trying to get out of the kitchen. Yeah, great speed up from Parenteau catching Ignatowich. We have a timeout, and we will have a short break. We'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Hey, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my.
Welcome back, everyone, to beautiful San Clemente, California, here at Lifetime Rancho San Clemente. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by Scott Crandall, bringing you the action on this mixed doubles day. We have some great matches, and right now we are joining game 1 of Anna Bright and James Ignatowich taking on Thomas Wilson and Catherine Parenteau, both of them coming off of first-round wins. Both teams looking to get their second win and most likely clinch a spot in the semifinals later on tonight. Right now, Wilson and Parenteau with a slight lead in game 1, 9-7, trying to get to that game point.
It's been a very close game 1, though, so this 9-7 lead feels huge.
Yes, and we get the side out here. Great job by Ignatowich going up the line on Parenteau, setting himself up for the put away. A little too much from Wilson.
He just hadn't quite, Thomas hadn't quite got there, and just his feet weren't set.
Great counter from Wright. Wilson just left it a little too far over to the backhand side, allowing her to load up her counter. We're all tied up at 9. Now it's 9-9-2. Wow, that's a great shake and bake.
Well, what I told myself to look at the serve depth and return depth on that point. Serve depth was average, return depth was poor, and
Right.
which allowed for a nice attackable ball, which is not what you want to give Anna or James at 9-9.
Right, allowed Anna to drive that ball and Ignatowich crash in for the shake and bake.
Much better return depth there. Thomas had about 6 shots before he put it away. He had a little more sun issues and just kept it in and then kept staying aggressive. Thomas sped up from about 5 feet behind the kitchen line there, and that's not going to work against Anna Bright. She's got her hands are too fast.
I think Wilson got what he wanted there.
Yeah, he got a short return, which he crushed, and then got 2 looks at volleys that he just didn't quite put away, which is, you know, to James and Anna's credit, just defend one more ball.
Game point.
Game point number 2.
Wow. Onslaught there from Ignatowich. Taking game 1 with Anna Bright versus Parenteau and Wilson. We are going to have a short break before we come back for game 2. Don't go anywhere.
The CIBC PPA Finals is brought to you by Baird, Busy, Hyundai, Vulcan, Fila Pickleball, Hertz, Guaranteed Rate, and Carvana.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CIBC PPA Finals, brought to you by Easy Go. We are at Lifetime Rancho San Clemente in beautiful San Clemente, California. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by Scott Crandall. We had Bright and Ignatowich taking game 1, 11-9 after being down 9-7, I believe, I think was the deficit. Just a 2-point deficit. They were able to come back and take game 1. Wilson and Parenteau will look to make some adjustments. We did mention that the sun being certainly an issue on the side that Ignatowich and Wright are on now. We'll see if it affects them.
Sun was a little bit of an issue to me at the end of the game. What was the issue? The rate determining step to me was the quality of return of serve, because James and Thomas have such good drives. You can't give them anything drivable. You have to prevent their quality drive.
Yep.
And if you don't, you suffer. Formation briefly.
Yeah, good shot there from Parenteau.
Gotten just enough topspin to bring that thing down at the end. It looked like it was going to fly.
Yep. I think Bryant and Ignatowich thought it was going to sail, but came back down. Big serve.
I can tell when Thomas is angry because he flips the ball over the net to the other team between points. That is a big serve.
Yeah, just too much Ignatowich there. Great job defending.
I mean, Thomas defended a net cord drop that was just, those are impossible, and he defended it well, and then James just kept coming.
Yeah, and then he attacked Ignatowich. Ignatowich did a good job defending with the backhand, and then able to put it away with a forehand. Good job by Ignatowich, just continuing to apply pressure at Parenteau as she was in the transition. Not trying to attack her, but just putting the ball down at her feet, forcing her to hit up.
Yeah, I mean, Ignatowich right now, he's kind of in that I'm on fire mode.
Yep.
And if I'm playing against him, I am going to do whatever I can. Don't let him touch the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Just you don't have to beat him. Just play his partner. But it's hard to keep it away from him because he's a giant. He can cover everything. So easier said than done. It's a tough spot at that height.
Yeah.
He's hitting it so hard. I don't know if I want to reach up to touch any of them.
Yeah,
Could be flying.
probably going out, but
You don't have
right at your body is so tough to get out of the way.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of time to make that call.
Full throttle right now from Ignatowich and Wright.
Yeah, and no reason not to keep it going.
Yep, it's working. If it's working, you keep doing it.
Keep your foot on the gas.
Fortunate there for Wilson. He had a very short return, allowed Ignatowich to come up and attack, but clipped the net, sails wide.
Yeah, and I don't think for Thomas and Catherine, I don't think the answer is, oh, let's just soften it up and slow it down. Not really. I think it's, hey, let's let Thomas just attack them back.
Right.
Get offensive first.
Yeah, for the viewers out there, one of the things that you have to adapt to in a match, right, is realizing, are my opponents wanting to speed up first, or are they wanting to counter? And if they're wanting to speed up, then you got to pull the trigger and not allow them to do that and force them to defend your attacks versus constantly allowing them to pull the trigger first, right? So it's just trying to make those adjustments during the match.
Yeah, great point. If your counters aren't working, then you don't want to continue getting attacked. There's no win in that.
Yep.
So let me attack first if I can create that opportunity.
Just kind of what Wilson was trying to do there, but a little too low. Good job by Parenteau reading that. She's happy that she let that go. Good read.
That is such a great way of handling all the attacks.
Right.
If you let it go deep, that will kind of slow people down a little.
Exactly. I've heard that works. I have not tried it myself, but I've heard that is a good strategy.
I wonder if Thomas gets more net court love just because he's a nice guy. Yeah, just not a cleanly hit third. It's going to happen.
Yeah,
you gotta take the bad with the good.
Yeah,
but
did he
him
say I
hitting
couldn't
forehands
see
is
the ball? I
still
don't know.
on.
I don't know if he said I couldn't see the ball. Again, again, we don't know if the glare of the white letter certainly heard that a lot yesterday during singles. So one side you got the sun, the other side you got the glare. Oh, yeah, just too high from Parenteau there.
It's interesting, Dan. What percentage of like the game in all the different tournaments we play is handling whatever the conditions on the court are?
I know. That is...
It's so much more than tennis. If you come from tennis...
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the wind, of course, is going to affect a pickleball way more than a tennis ball. Tennis ball being so much heavier and not, it's not plastic, of course.
And you have so much more time to see the ball. Visibility is not the issue. In pickleball, you don't have time for that. So if there's anything you can't really, that's hindering your vision behind the court.
Wow. Great hands from Ignatowich, but just too much from Wilson and Parenteau. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's especially as you travel to different tournaments, different sites, different setups. The courts are a little bit different everywhere you go. To some extent, they try to make them as consistent as possible. But certainly, if you play amateur level, you deal with a lot of other stuff that the pros maybe don't have to deal with temp nets and tape courts and all that kind of stuff. But we're seeing that less and less with all the facilities that are available. But we have a timeout, and we'll take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Get the delicious cereal you crave without any of the bad stuff. Flavors like cinnamon toast, dark chocolate, honey graham. It's yum-believable. Catalina Crunch.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Welcome back, everyone. We are picking up the action here in Game 2 in this mixed doubles matchup between Thomas Wilson and Catherine Parenteau, trying to fight their way back in this match against Anna Wright and James Ignatowich. They took game 1. Wilson and Parenteau hoping to fight back and try to take game 2 and send this into game 3.
I just heard one of the fans say, "Let's go, Mad Drops." It did not occur to me that Thomas and Catherine played on the same Season 1 MLP team.
That's true. Great exchange there.
That point only went on about 12 more shots than it could have.
Right.
With James saving pretty much a dead to rights high forehand from Catherine.
Oh, just too good. I mean, the shape on that ball from Ignatowich with pace, just too much.
Like, did you see the spin on it?
Yeah.
Was
it's crazy. Great defense from Wilson and Parenteau. 3-8-2. Yeah, I think Wilson should have driven that ball at Wright as she's trying to make her way up. Instead, he chose to drive it at Ignatowich. He was set. He was ready.
That's exactly right. And it was a good drive, too. It was 2 inches above the net, but James hit a solid volley. But to your point, James was already there, hit it to the person running it.
Yep. So we have a timeout, and we'll have a short break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. No, you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
Welcome back, everyone. We are at Grandstand 1 here at Lifetime Rancho San Clemente. Anna Wright and James Ignatowich hoping to close out this match in 2 games, taking game 1 11-9, up 8-3 in the second. Thomas Wilson and Catherine Parenteau hoping to somehow climb back into this match. And you got to believe that Ignatowich and Wright, coming off of that win over Waters and Johns, not that they're ever lacking in confidence, but certainly having that victory first, just, you just build on that confidence coming into the second match. And they are playing lights out so far. See an example of that, just quick hands, putaways, great defense, but just great attacks.
Yeah, James is being super offensive, and Anna is supporting him perfectly as well. Because when James jumps off the court, she steps in the middle and handles the business if it comes back.
Yeah, just lightning hands there from Ignatowich. Just too much from Wright and Ignatowich, taking down Wilson and Parenteau. We will have another great match coming up after this break, so we will have a short commercial break. But the action continues here in San Clemente, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Who's our next match?
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
It's good to go.
Are sports injuries getting in the way of your athletic potential? The Athletics Longevity Program from Innovative Quantum Wellness provides preventive care and active treatment to enable athletes to play at their highest level. From cryotherapy and bioenergetics to chiropractic adjustments and energy enhancement, we use state-of-the-art technologies and therapies to optimize your body's energy flow and natural healing. Make an appointment with Innovative Quantum Wellness today.
So come see me, the Body Whisperer, and get back on the court.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
After Advil Dual Action Back Pain.
Yo, oh, ha, ha. What? My back feels better.
Before Advil. Oh, Advil Dual Action Back Pain fights back pain 2 ways for 8 hours of relief.
Parenteau, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or $2,500 bonus cash on the Hyundai Tucson. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
The first thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
It's good to go. To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
The first thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride.
No way.
Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Aggressive. Controllability. Smooth. Lays the smackdown. Un fuego. These are all words you'll probably hear when you hear people talking about the new Mach 1 Forza by Valère.